hello. I like how I switched the screen and chat was there and then it disappeared. And there's the game. Everything's working normally this morning. Hello. Happy Friday. Are you excited? We're playing a new game. Oh.
Here are some bits up front. Since I'm skipping this game, want to play it myself soon. Catch you all for the next one. Hopefully Brain Lord. Vote Brain Lord.
Thank you very much, Meldane. I hope you have a lovely weekend. I'll see you when I'm done with this one.
Take that. These bits, that is.
Thank you, Bren. I will take them. Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. Wow, wow, wow.
Happy Friday.
Good Lord.
Excited to see you, and listen, play the second entry in my favorite adventure game series. Fjordi.
Broken Quest, thank you very much. I'm very excited. I'm also a little nervous.
Happy Friday. Shamelessly promoting Shining Force.
Oh my god, guys, thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you, Thread.
My name is Donation. You were hired to defend my father. Prepare your case.
What's happening? Oh my gosh. Okay. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for starting a hype train immediately on this beautiful sunny Friday. Hi. It's me, the person you watch play games for some reason. Thank you, everybody, so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, you guys said a lot of stuff and now I can't keep up. Where was I? My husband, Rain, thank you for 40. I've been streaming for 40 months. Well, that's far too long. Okay, goodbye. Hey, thank you. Distant Horizon, thank you very much for the 100 Friday bits. Oh no, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Lycan? Thank you for 8 months. Welcome back with Prime. Thank you very much. Your lights flickered when you said goodbye and it was spooky. That does sound kind of spooky. What the heck? Anyway, yes, I've completed Riven. I still have some of the stuff on my desk because I had a lot of things to do last night to set up everything. Oh, Old and Flexible, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs.
Yay.
Thank you guys.
The OG Phoenix Wright was how I found your channel, so I'm excited to see you continue it.
What? That's so cool,
Let's
Mastermind.
go Phoenix
Thank
Wright.
you. Yay! Red Davidson, welcome back. Thank you for 29 months. And Old and Flexible, thank you for gifting subs to Zero Miss EG, Penrose Rock Out, Minocean, and J Cookie. Thank you very much. Thank you guys. Thank you. Welcome to Friday. We're back in full screen mode. One of the very rare full screen games that we play. I did make an Octavia cam for it. It's little and
Objection.
I can move it around. Seafig, thank you very much. Thank you for 35 months. Jeez, thank you. I don't like that they're gonna start going into the 40s now. It kind of freaks me out a little bit. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Good morning. Yes, so, hello. A couple bits of news before we jump right in. One, there's a new poll. Have you seen it? It went up last night. I'm gonna do it before you. Haha. Hey, do you want to see what I play after this? Well, depending on how long or short this is, it'll be either soon or not soon.
Brain Lord.
Oh god. Thank you, Broken Quest. Alright, you had not seen it? Well, here you go. Your choices are Brain Lord for the Super Nintendo. That's right, I secretly bought that. Shining Force for the Sega Genesis. Or Digimon World for the PlayStation. So, please, choose one. Make sure to vote. People seem to think that these games aren't as short as they are. So make sure you do it. So if there's any of those you'd be interested in, feel free to click. I believe they're all, actually, I don't really know what kind of game Digimon World would be. I'm assuming some type of monster thing. I'm fairly sure the Shining games are tactics strategy games, and then Brain Lord is like a action RPG, like a Soul Blazer, I think.
We shouldn't be trying to influence Brain Lord people, Brain Lord votes, Brain Lord via Brain Lord bits, Brain Lord donations, Brain Lord.
Thank you, DRM. So thank you, Aman, for adding Digimon World. That was the you guys' pick. And it looks like on the poll after that, Belzaka has won and added The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, which I would be playing the PC version, the one on Steam.
Rainlord.
Rainlord. Thank you. So, congratulations, Belzaka. Thank you for your channel points. I will take them now. Delicious. Thank you. Do I have any other news? Yes. Hi, it's Friday. Are you a sub? Do you want to watch a movie with us? Come.
Brain Lord apply directly to the Brain Lord.
God damn it. Come to the Discord. 7:30 Pacific time tonight. We'll be watching a movie. Everyone is freaking out a little bit because of one of the choices on there, but we'll see. Diddler, thank you very much for 100 Rainblords. And Red Davidson, thank you very much for the head-on commercial. Apply directly to the head. God damn it. I don't even remember what is it's like a little bar you put on your head. Anyway. So that's you're playing that game right now, Buyineka? Well. Boop. Brain Lord. Now this is our thing. Your name is in the credits of this trilogy release? What? Dragon Quarter, that's sick. Alright, so now that we're done with all the news, I think. Oh no, there's one more thing. Okay, other than movie night tonight, hi. My stream goes till 4 p.m. Pacific time, but after stream, we're gonna be opening some mail that was sent to me through the P.O. box. Rain did say that something apparently arrived last night. I have not had time to go back to the P.O. box. I already went this week, and so I'm sorry if I don't know whose it is or what it is. He doesn't tell me. We'd like to keep it a surprise. So after stream, between like 4 and 4:30, we'll probably start, but I'll do a little announcement in the Discord. And if you're here, you'll know. So I'll be opening some things. But yeah, I think something arrived last night, and I didn't have time this morning to drive over there, so yeah. So, did I say everything? New poll, movie night, P.O. Box stuff. I think I have one more thing, but I have to sneeze. One more thing. A reminder. I'm going to be streaming on Monday. People keep asking me this, so I will say yes. And I know it's a holiday. I'm streaming anyway. If I don't stream, I don't get any money. I usually some days I make $20. So, yeah. The reason I'm going to be streaming all of next week is because the next week I'm not streaming at all. I'm taking a vacation. My parents are flying all the way from a different coast, and actually they're gonna be here next Wednesday, but I'm taking Monday the 5th through Friday the 9th off. I will not be here. You can be here, but I won't be here. So if you are curious about that and you're like, shit, I forgot when it is, if you click the little schedule button on my like Twitch page, it says it. You can like click around and it'll be like vacation, streams canceled. I know me for a whole week, but I'll be able to do all the things that I haven't been able to do because I spend so much time doing all this stuff. And hopefully it will make my brain better. That's a good idea, Arrow Hydra. I should make a vacation thingy. I'm excited. I'm dying. So yeah. All right. I'm gonna turn my fan off and then we're gonna start. So I will be super duper right back. I have to press the right button because we're in full screen mode, which is very rare. I'm used to not playing that one. In this largest space. It's quite large. All right, hello. We're gonna be playing Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. I have a new computer now, and I'm very pleased to say that my saves are still in here thanks to the magic of the Steam cloud. But we are not going to be playing Ace Attorney, which I played, God, what? I don't even know when we played it. It had to have been more than a year ago. So hopefully there isn't that much I need to remember. I know who I am. I know I have an idiot best friend. I know that nobody listens to me. I know that I need to present evidence and to be very careful about looking for things. I also know that we had to send some people to prison. But today, we're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Justice for All. This is the second one in the series. Good morning, Mr. Jawbones. Yeah. Let's, Oh, also, I had to do a lot of work on the sounds in this game. They're kind of ridiculous, so hopefully everything sounds cool. I spent like a half hour trying to make things not sound stupid or loud or weird. So we shall see. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, I should do the reminder. Hello, if anyone is new. Please read the rules. I'm gonna be doing this all by myself. Just me and a notebook, which currently only has the title of the game on it. I don't want any help or hints. Please don't ask me, do you want a hint? Because that's just getting annoying at this point. People keep doing it that are new. And I'm like, you had to agree to not give me hints to type that. What else? Don't give me any fun facts. I don't want to know, hey, did you know the character you're talking to is based on a real criminal who stabbed 500 guys? What? I don't want to know that. Jesus. Okay. Anyway. You can hold on to all those and tell me at the end of the game. Okay? I might have to interrogate a dog. That wouldn't be surprising to me.
I don't have them, but I do have shiny beats.
Thank you, Damien. Thank you for the beats. Actually, your beat turned into a big spiky thing. I think I'm just gonna have to do emotes myself with no skill. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, let's go. Oh, I forgot it does it in episodes. Oh, also I'm playing the PC version because my modded DS isn't here.
Hey Karkalla, did you know that the character you're playing to was based on a real character in a previous game you already played?
I didn't know that, thank you. I'm playing the PC version for a lot of reasons, but the first and foremost is I purchased a modded DS at the beginning of March. It's now the end of May. It's still not here. It's been in the mail since May 9th. So, you know what? I'm not waiting anymore. We're playing games. I don't care. Also, I'm probably going to be sent to jail. That happened in the last one too. Kind of, in weird ways. So, we'll see. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. They use the word turnabout so much in this video game. I don't think I've ever heard it used anywhere else. The Lost Turnabout. Play? Yes. It's about Dracula? Phoenix doesn't sound like that. Ugh, how did I get into this mess? Huh? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, it's him! Okay, it's the judge. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Okay. September 8th, 9 a.m. I have learned it is important to keep track of the times because sometimes the times contradict each other. It's the same dream you had. Dude, I've had nightmares like 7 nights in a row and I'm done with it.
You know what they say, Karkalla. Turnabout is fair play.
Thank you for the $5. Cool. This is your video game birthday? Well, it's your real birthday, but it's in the video game? Cool. I should just call it video game birthday. All right. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Oh, is that his ringtone for him? What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. This is a Nokia. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. What the hell? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... What the hell? He looks like that cop guy. It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. I don't think this one can start with me getting murdered. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, certainly I'm not dead. What? Everyone should have a real birthday and a video game birthday? Yeah, you're right. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in here? Oh my god, I think I got beamed. Jesus. Good morning! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? Why do you have feathers on you? Are you a scout? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong? Whoa! What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? Her name is Birdie? Baird? Okay. I'm gonna call her Birdie. You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? I have definitely been beamed over the head, and now I have no fucking idea what's going on. I mean, I didn't have a choice. How could you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Uh-oh. Well, this is certainly a way to start a game. Remember everything that happened last time? No, you don't. Cool, that's good, because I forgot a lot of stuff too. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Okay. Huh. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? Great. From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. Oh boy. How the hell am I gonna do that? I'm out of practice. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Oh, someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. September 8th, 10 a.m. Oh god. Whelp. Time to lose. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Ah. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggoty... Oh, I thought it said Maggoty Birdie. Maggie Birdie. I'm sorry I called you Maggoty. Got birds on the brain. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No. Wait. Forgot all the buttons. Save. Oh, I have to save over my old saves. What a shame. All right, well, goodbye. No. What if I said no? Would that be all right? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I absolutely certainly have. Oops. We ain't done nothing but eat Maggoty Bird for 3 stinking days. Well, shit. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. Oh, shit. That's pretty serious. Uh-oh. I was hoping it was like a baby trial. It's Moiter. Cool. This is gonna be fun. Nice. Hey, Axorb. What's up? Hey, Waldrox. Hey, everybody. It's totally fine here. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Shit! Oh, no. Even if I had evidence, this would be bad. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. Shit. any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Who are you? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Oh, farts. Okay. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. Oh, I'm so dead. Hey, bud. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. He looks so sad. What's wrong, Mr. Gumshoe? I remember you, but I don't think I remember you. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this moiter. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. Yes. Expose Park. A normal name. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. From upper benches. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. God damn it. Body in bad shape. Neck snapped. This is all the info I'm probably gonna get. Unusually. That's kind of weird. Well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. I'm in so much trouble. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. The victim fell from the walking path above. Hold on, I'm allowed to look at that, I think. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing. Shut up, old man. I have my badge. I have my phone. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. So it might be my cell phone. Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death 9/6. Jesus, this is happening. I forget that crime is like fast-tracked in this universe and we have to do stuff like days after things happen. 6:28 p.m. Broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Well, that doesn't make sense. You can't get bruises after... Well, I guess it depends on what kind of bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Okay. Maybe he wasn't nearsighted. That could help us. He's probably going to talk about this, but I want to make sure I know all this stuff. Hat. Wristband? Why was this photograph taken at 7? Okay, photo taken at 7. So we have that. So phone booth, there's people. Okay. The victim fell from the walking path above. All right, what do we got for profiles? Maggie Bird, age 22, my client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince, the victim, and a policeman. It seems he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Winston Payne, the prosecutor for this case, lacks present, generally bad at getting his points across. And good old Dick Gumshoe, who is now younger than me. Disgusting! Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. God damn it. Alright, let's do this again. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. What was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court report. Oh, I already did that. Look how smart I am. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed in there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? You know about the buttons we use in our universe. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. So sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. Boop. Oh, it's glasses. What was it again? Tab. Yes, tab. All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses, Your Honor. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. Oh, that's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And he held on to them as he fell. Oh, that's what they think. Grabbed as he fell. Hey! Why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found on the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she says. Never wear glasses to a murder. Yes, write this down. It's very important. Everything in these games is speculation. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Oh God. Witness testimony. All right. I'm going to save because I get scared. All right. I like this song. This is new. Premeditated murder is a serious offense. You should only murder after meditating. Boo, boo. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name. Maggie, sir. Jesus. I mean, anyone could have written that. Wait, if he snapped his neck, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Ugh. None of this makes sense. The problem is, there are plenty of things that didn't make sense in the first one. And then I couldn't use any of it. I'd use weird stuff. After he fell. But he had a fucking broken neck. I guess. I guess you can technically break your neck and like be fine for a while, but if he apparently died from it, then no, probably not. He obviously wrote it before he landed. Let me just use my... With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard just not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. God damn it. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Oh, I'm making him sound weirder and weirder. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. Hold on, I gotta look at that. Maybe he's not right-handed. But this doesn't make sense. Well, I should be able to call, like, any doctor. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Tap. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? Oh, I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective, he does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Okay. He is a scatterbrain, but he's lovable. He's a lovable... Well, he does make things worse for me sometimes, but... It's funny how she's teaching how to be a lawyer. This is certainly a way to be like, okay, we have created a new video game in the series, but it's also very possible that the person playing this was not trained in the first one to understand the ridiculous rules of this universe. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Cross-examination. Decisive evidence. Why can't I save? There we go. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. I used to press on like everything. Let's try it. Hold it. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Well, the lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Wait a minute, almost the same. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses?
Well, the dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else.
So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves these glasses are my clients.
Something like that.
What?
I see. So there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it down in my gut. Okay.
During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area.
Okay, now you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell?
Oh yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else.
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Well, anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name in the ground where he landed.
That doesn't make any sense. Stop. The culprit's name?
Well, yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but...
Was the name that of my client?
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name. Maggie, sir.
Are you absolutely certain?
Well, sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't hum me! I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. He might have only done that part. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. Oh, so that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. Yeah, it's spelled wrong. So like
With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
Don't give up. Keep the fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special moves, sir. Huh? My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? I want to see what she says. Enlighten me. About this presenting evidence. Okay, when you're listening to testimony, you can compare it with the court record. If you do that, you're sure to find contradictions in the witness's statements. Contradictions? Well, there are many reasons why a testimony might contradict the evidence. The witness might be lying, or maybe they're just mistaken. And? You still have no idea what I'm talking about? When you find a contradiction, open the court record to the item you need. And then I present that evidence, right? You got it. You can also present people's profiles as evidence. With so many items, make sure you present the right thing. It sounds complicated, but I'll give it a try. You're pretty good at this. Wow, being praised by a pro? I don't know what to say. Okay, so I have to get to the point. Okay, it says Maggie. That's incorrect. So, we need to show, I think, let me, hold on. I'm gonna keep saving because I'm a big baby. Okay. Let's present her picture. Present. Objection! Huh?
Whoa, what is it?
What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe!
You talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please. Oh, where is this ridiculous question coming from? Hey, Zax. The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here, it's Maggie Bird. Oh! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie with a Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
She's a fucking asshole. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Objection. May I remind you that it was you who said, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No!
This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Price, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir.
Oh God, Dustin, no, more testimony. Poop. Okay, all right.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year.
Haha, you mean... Say...
It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
What? That's important.
Maggie, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she'd brought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me asking what she should get for him.
Aww.
Oh, the two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Why should I do that? But... Okay. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going... How do you know that? How do you know about this?
Oh, every year in March we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
They got close, I take it.
Oh, actually, I was supposed to go too, but, I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Oh, if only I'd gone on that trip.
What is it?
Oh, nothing, sir, really, anyway.
Oh my God, are you broke like me?
It sounded like they were even talking about marriage.
Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What? You're saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal!
I just got an achievement called Mind Your Own Business, pal. So... They're rewarding me for bullying him. Why would they do that? Damn. This judge is terrible at his job. He's the worst. It's this universe. Everybody's all topsy-turvy.
The incident... the day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
How do you know that? The day of the incident? You mean September 6th?
Oh, yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Oh, Hiding Whale, thank you for 34 months. Thank you for tier 2 subbing and for all your support. I hope you're having a lovely Friday. Hey, Marchi. Yes. Hello, fellow, whatever we are, defendants. Nope, defense attorneys. We're defense attorneys who also unfortunately have to be detectives. Or fortunately.
Maggie, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present.
What? You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give as a present, that's a really strangely worded sentence. Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their...
I really don't need to know that much. What?
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree.
Fuck. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here.
It was something she'd bought over 2 months ago.
Over 2 months ago?
Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present?
Oh, she got him a glove.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one? What? I'm also confused.
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh. That's called a mitt, guys.
Oh, I see, a baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
A baseball glove, huh? Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
No, nothing like that, pal.
Then what is it like?
Oh, she ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yup, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made? What, you can't objection him? He's the judge.
Your Honor, I really don't see how the glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there is a little relevance. Oh, what do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? I think it is. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes, bluffing to the max.
Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. Shut up. She's bullying me. It's true though. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you're that convinced, let's hear some more about this matter.
Oh, actually, I brought the glove with me today.
What? And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show this glove to the court.
Oh, well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's rather yellow, isn't it?
It really is. That's what I was gonna say. That ain't brown. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. A baseball glove. Please call it a mitt. Jesus Christ. It's not a baseball glove.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. Huh? Wait.
I think this court has heard enough.
No, what's the other reason?
It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. Now, if this is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Damn it, no!
We first looked into the handwriting.
Okay, hold on. It's been about an hour. So before we get into more testimony, I'm gonna take a little tiny break so that I can get some food. Thank you all for being here today. I hope you're enjoying it so far. I'm very excited to be back in this stupid little world. Feel free to grab a drink or a snack. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Wait a minute. This is the wrong zone. I knew I was gonna do it at some point today. It was weird looking, right? I've been keeping a bottle. I've been keeping a thing of Pringles under my desk so I can grab them, walk outside, and sit outside and eat Pringles during my breaks. Very normal thing to do.
hey, Battle. Oh, Broken Quest, thank you for gifting a sub to Paddle. That's very sweet. Alright.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Hey, Karkallings. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh boy. Alright, let's do it. Writing on the ground. First looked into the handwriting. Yeah. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in the sand?
This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good.
I believe it's time to get back to the real point. What was that? Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation?
Wait a minute.
Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting.
Someone's handwriting with their finger with a broken neck in sand is not the same as when they write with a pen. Why am I not allowed to yell about that? Objection! Hold it. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it.
Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons,
Did you fucking get hit in the head? I feel like he doesn't remember me either. Dude, I thought we were cool after all the shit we went through.
Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before.
Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up anyway. We checked the victim's pointer finger.
His pointer finger?
You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces.
Don't tell me it bothers you.
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he'd written in the sand.
And the result?
Oh, we found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail.
And what does that prove?
Well, it proves that he did write his name with that finger. Wait, it did write... Jesus. He did write that name with his own finger.
It's hard to do, like, weird deep voices and read.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
I guess he's right.
Oh, and there's more.
Huh?
Well, there were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground.
Scratches on his skin?
Yep, you can see them with your naked eye. Oh, you can't see them, but you're...
What? You can't? Okay.
You can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there.
Oh, that's incredible!
Sure is, that's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small, we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name.
You mean a microscope?
Yeah, that's it! We used one of those, that's how we found them.
I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is.
From this, we could confirm the victim wrote his name with his right hand.
Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you'd think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Oh, the present? What about it? Oh, is it a left-handed glove? Oh! Wait. He Throw with your right hand in baseball, so you have a left-handed glove. This is a right-handed glove. Okay, so he's left-handed. Got it. Right hand. Okay, present. Glove. Yeah. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this! Banana!
Well, that's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's yellow? Oh, it's really yellow! That's about it.
Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
Oh, that's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was... Wait a second.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Ugh!
What? I object.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
What? Really? There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, even though... Really, the answer is that he was fucking dead and his neck was snapped, so he wasn't gonna write at all. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Well, then that means Maggie is...
No, it's not possible.
Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented had failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've proven her to be innocent.
No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Oh, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Hey, Yak.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird...
What? No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What? What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What? You can't just have another witness?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck?
Well... Shoot.
Order in this court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. Okay. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
You love it when the jury grumbles? Oh, you can... I use she, her pronouns, but you could still use to call me son for the meme. I don't mind. And I am winning, but not... not great. I'm... My memory's gone. Alright. It's like 2 hours later. Asia! I can't believe my lawyer trying to defend me is in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. It's just like... I was trying to figure shit out, girl. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong, and I try to tackle everybody's problems. No, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. No! I need to tell the court that my brain is broken and I can't do stuff. God damn it. Okay. This could be fine. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know who you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name! This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. Huh? This is a business card? I got it from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Okay. Good. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. Hold on, let me look at that. I can't look closely. Alright. And start talking about the case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me that! This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Okay. Oh, that's the one I had. Yeah. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm so glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Oh, you can call me Maggie. Well, that's the murderer. They know her name but not how to spell it, because they can't read like me. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's this phone you found now? Well, I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Oh, is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along! Who are you? Oh, you're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Hey. Ugh, who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too? Hey, good morning. Oh, Maggie. And good morning to you, Maya. Hey, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. Nick. Oh, right. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Thanks. What the heck is this? A list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it? It was kinda tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... there's a group of con artists and... the police are currently investigating. Okay. Everybody loves Maya. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the record. A list of unfamiliar names and phone records. Members of a con artist group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Well, don't look at me. Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. Okay. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. No! Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. I guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck! I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Okay. So clearly the number that called me, or called her, at 6 o'clock, or around 6 o'clock, is the same, because that guy called me and then donked me on the head.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? Oh, it's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
This is the guy who bopped me. Well.
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Well, that's how I'm writing you down in my notebook, and you can't stop me.
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would be the truth, but that would just settle it. What everything in my life is the most top grade quality. I'm merely looking for the perfect top-notch, unbeatable university. I have a vigorous selection of process.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
What? Whoa! When did you... What is he, a human chatterbox? Ugh, I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses, if you are wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness.
The glasses do match his outfit. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington.
I'm surprised he didn't say, like, the third.
The drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
What? Okay.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a stroll through the park, correct?
It would appear that you were attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I'm...
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, you...
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
Jesus. God. Good Lord. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. I don't believe you. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the officer.
Wait a minute.
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? Oh, it's strange. My mind's very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client? You mean Maggie? Yeah. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy's lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Alright, let's do it. What this turd saw. Was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought. Oh yeah? Well, I was saving the game so that I can catch you in your lies. So that I don't screw up. So, you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name, trashy university. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please! Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. That's impossible because of the picture. That's impossible. Because no. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Wait, no. The clock was on 7, never mind. Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. What should I do now? Press harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Stop flipping your hair. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. So it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking this utter nonsense the man should follow a real first-class boy shouldn't have to wear a watch because I'm a butthole. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. I can make him say whatever I want. Talk about a first-class waste of time.
Happy birthday, Shark.
In any case, all of a sudden a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes.
And how did you know he was a police officer?
You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, the way he tied his tie. Oh, I suppose it was because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Hold it!
Are you sure you got a good look at her face?
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you.
I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? What?
That's what the witness was about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this courtroom.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. I want to punch him in the nose. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there.
So you're sure you're not mistaken?
Please don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you're only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course.
Of course.
Did you notice anything else of interest, witness?
The only other thing I saw was a banana that fell with the police officer.
The banana?
Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas.
What a bunch of bananas be doing there? What? I thought it was the glove, but... No, I don't know.
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else?
If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think! If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did.
Which means if we can somehow show he's lying...
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is.
Is everything okay, Nick?
No!
I was at the park all... Okay.
So I think what he saw was this, but that would mean there weren't a bunch of them. Let's try to do... wait. I'm gonna be a giant baby about this because I don't want to donk it up. Hey, Silver Talon. Present. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here.
Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier?
Maybe I did it wrong.
I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
That's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball mitt? Say mitt.
Oh, huh? What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not
It's no. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas.
This witness loves bananas. He couldn't have killed anyone because he would have eaten the bananas instead. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. He has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
What? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people, yes. You know what I mean. You're like the people who refuse to accept. You're used to your world. You realize there are endless possibilities. Sure, in the end we find out it's a glove, but when viewed from afar, it's even in this room. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 22 to 100. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing glasses today then, Jesus?
Wait, what's the doodle? I have a doodle. Wellington being forced by the court to eat the baseball mitt. Okay, alright, this is the perfect face. Alright, I'm doing it. Oh my god.
At least it's Wellington and not Bonaparte.
Okay, alright. I'm doing it. It's happening. I'm not good at non-glove hands, so... Here. Here you go. Eat the glove, sir. Eat it. Thank you, Mikers. Okay. Ooh. That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Ooh! These two gloves. How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous only to be brought down by horrible people, and then they burned her. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. Ooh! What?
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away?
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl's the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. But there were other people. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to... Phoenix, no! Anyway, if she ran the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
No! The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record.
I'm gonna get more information out of him. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. On what? Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Huh? Am I allowed to look at this? No. Oh, can I look at his profile? Self-proclaimed drifting virtuoso who's still looking for the right college. He's 22? Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. That's him. That's his scarf. I don't know how to present that, though. What did he call it on? I want to see what the other things do. 6 p.m. when I made the call. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school.
Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, a top-ranked college.
I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time.
What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who...
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Makes sense with that. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't that many people in the area that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. Can't find anything out of the ordinary as testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Alright. But I don't know where I'm supposed to present it. Wait a minute. You called the police immediately. They got there 6:45. What the fuck? Yeah, that's wrong. Okay. If the time of death, that means... Okay, he's got the time wrong, I think. Let's try to present this. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
Oh, you mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you'd called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ooh! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. What? How dare you?
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
No! 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ugh!
Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question. Telephone. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth?
Oh, you mean you didn't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it?
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
I hate this judge. I hate this judge. I want to punch him in the nose.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard of all geniuses with a strange quirk? So by that rationale, this is my quirk, and you're simple and plain.
Enough.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone, could it be?
You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Oh, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Well, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. No! At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth.
No, it wasn't! No, it wasn't! Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. No.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do you have some proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for public phone booth.
It's right here. Oh, stop opening it. Present. Take this. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
The crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you. No!
It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone booth that was right in front of you?
Ugh!
Order.
Objection to order?
What is reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. Oh wait, that wasn't all her saying that. It's hard because it doesn't change the color. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Could you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 5 minutes?
Yeah. There's only one possible explanation.
All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
I think because he's a criminal. I can't save right now? Game! Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to show this or this. Let's try this. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced.
Perhaps?
Oh, fuck, it's not.
I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well,
before you do, you'll be penalized.
Shit. Well, I already suck.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, it's the phone then. Perhaps. Oh no, is it not? Oh shit. Why didn't it let me save, you stupid game? What the hell? I could have sworn that was it. What the fuck do you want me to show you? He didn't steal the baseball glove, we had it. Oh, it's because he was writing this stupid shit. That's what I'm supposed to be telling you. Darn it. Well. Huh? It's not? All of these should work. I'm gonna lose because I'm stupid. I mean, is it the glasses? Now I'm like confused. Was he hiding from her? I don't know what it wants. This is really weird. I wish I had... The one time I needed to save. I mean, I guess I could show these. I'm running out of clever things. Oh, really? The glasses? He couldn't see to make the call? I think any of those other things I picked should have been right. Mr. Wellington. This is bullshit. Oh, what? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Oh, where did you find... Oh! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That the glasses are in fact... Okay, so they don't want me to say he was taking the time to write Maggie's name, or he was trying to find his cell phone that wasn't on him. They want me to say it was the glasses. It could have been literally any of these. The one part of the game that makes you crazy. It's frustrating because I feel like there should be more possible correct things instead of just one that you have to like, which one does it want? Because all of those should have worked. These are your shitty glasses. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Oh, under the victim's body!
Order, order.
No, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. But there should have been people, whatever.
Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer?
Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. What the fuck? They're certainly going all out with the faces. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Sir Street, thank you for following. Welcome. Turns out this cell phone was the key to the case after all. But I wasn't allowed to present it yet. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Are you gonna let me save this time? Piece of shit. Stupid game.
Order! Order!
What? Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name of the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you could read, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with a Y, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground.
But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie?
Oh, that's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Birds before this trial.
Oh, I forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yes. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
The cell phone! Yeah! Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you'd lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you?
Shut up! Your Honor, these questions are making me look bad.
Overruled, you fool. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. I want to pick up my notebook and tap it. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. He must avoid a turnabout. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. Oh, I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Oh, you can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
A fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie with a Y, but the name on the ground was written Maggie with an IE. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew what all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek!
Order! Order!
What? You can't keep objecting orders.
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
Well, it's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington has no reason to kill anyone.
That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
Save now before it locks me into losing. Well, it's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Oh, yeah, but...
Now then, please present this to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
I mean... It's gotta be the phone list, right? I hope. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this, a list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we've determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse than it's a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops that raided. What? They disrupted. What the fuck?
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is a justified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
The meaning is that I said. I'm running out of health.
Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member is looking into the... I'm thinking about joining. It's a member. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If any were to look into those phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill.
No, this is too much!
Well, that does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer.
Stop it! Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness again.
You said the exact same thing a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back. What is that?
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
Oh, I know why. Oh, you're BG Gamer. Yes. I did beat Ribbon. I beat it yesterday. Please.
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should think outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. But she was wearing normal clothes. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit the murder. He thought that she was not a cop and that she was giving the phone to the police. That's what he thought.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what is this something that didn't agree with the witness?
Can I show the hat? I hope I can. Hopefully this. I keep clicking on it instead of presenting it. The witness saw this.
Mr. Wellington, is he correct?
Huh?
By the expression on his face, I would say that wasn't it.
What? I was not wrong! It was the hat! Oh my god. I hate you. Really bad thing? It was that he was a cop. I hate this game. Oh, no, that's not. Can I show the face? Why am I not allowed? I hate that I can't save. I'm just gonna show the man. He saw that he was a cop. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. That should have worked too. Why would I should have been able to show that and gone, look at the police hat, which he was clearly wearing. Do you see? Do you see? They should let me do more. Surely this video game should simply let me do whatever I want. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they'd already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. I wish when you had evidence, I wish you could, like, it gave you an indication of what they would focus on. I guess that would be too spoilery, though. But, like, if I'm going to show the picture and it, like, circled the dead body, and, like, if I was able to click on the hat.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are.
What is that face? Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence. That guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this. Suspicious comm group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone's really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Fuck me. I should have gone back earlier so I didn't lose all those points. I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to, but you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels so good to see you squirm.
Well, we do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor? Oh, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone? There has to be something I overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Phone store numbers. I just need to star 69. You don't do that anymore, do you? This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine who this... What we're trying to determine is who this phone belongs to. Who cares about the phone numbers stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself.
The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
What? This jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. Ugh. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Fingerprints. This doesn't seem right either. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Why is it making me do this?
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on the phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it. Wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. I couldn't have remembered that.
Oh, it's also so much fun watching a third-rate trash babble like morons against themselves.
Just made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers. I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington.
What's this?
I don't want to fuck up again.
By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you're too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Now I remember. I do? That's convenient. Thank you. Huh? Looks like they hung up.
Ah, good. I finally found it.
So that's when.
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that?
Just call him back! Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out yourself yet.
Who I am?
He's bragging that he clunked my head.
The court hereby concludes cross-examination.
If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Raise an objection.
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Stop!
You're not allowed to win. I mean, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna present the phone.
You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
Okay, I only get one shot at this.
If you cannot prove anything, everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
That's not fair. I don't need to prove someone else is guilty to prove my person is not. That's how this game works, though.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
All right, it all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
The phone.
Is that your final answer? It's a bit disappointing.
No. That was just a friend. Are you fucking kidding me? How is that not the answer?
You sure know how to send a friendly gesture, Mr. Attorney?
This is...
No fucking way. Really? No. No. Absolutely not. Incorrect. No. I reload that. That's bullshit. I just want to call his phone number. I want to call his number. He's such a cheater. I hate this guy. I don't think I'm allowed to. I wanted to save right before it, but I'm not allowed to. Can I present? Oh. My phone number.
Oh, why thank you. How nice.
No!
Here, please have one of mine.
Either of these should have worked. Once again, I was still right with my idea. Thank you, Judge. I appreciate your business card. What I need to do is get back into this game and recognize that it doesn't matter if what I'm doing is logically correct. What I need to do is go, did I use all the evidence? Is there a reason for me to use more? What stupid thing do they want from me? It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what's on the back. Huh? You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court's still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, I was trying to take out the phone so that I could do this.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Oh. He stole my... Wait a minute. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to do. Ugh! Oh, what? Why is my phone? What is this stupid sounding ringtone? He took the wrong phone? Mr. Wellington. I didn't realize that. Okay, I did miss that. I don't know why. I thought he just got a new phone, but I should have connected that when he hit me so he could steal the phone, not so that I wouldn't be good in the case. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Sir, you're gonna die. Release. Oh. That's not my fault. I can't go to prison for that.
Oh, so what, that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he's become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
I forgot it just does not guilty. When did you come in here? Alright, well I did really bad, but I still won.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
I'm terrible. Hooray, we won. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Okay, I have snoozed for 20 minutes. I have to take a break. We can all think about how sad her life is, but hey, we won! Just don't look at my health. Ha ha ha. chance to go outside and eat some and talk to my husband. Octavia Cam. She is currently asleep in my closet, but if she comes back, I will turn that on for you. It's another hot day, so I can't get her out. But we'll see. So she's telling us how horrible her luck is. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Oh, that's right. We were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one night. Oh, covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Oh, well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. Kind of is. Too much fluff. Her fluff actually helps her stay cool. But yeah, she really likes being in the closet when it's warm. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Okay. Ugh, what a horrible day. A horrible first day. I got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. Huh? I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but... Who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I see. We're out of the tutorial, perhaps? Which is bad, because I did a bad job. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's always been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, which is the opposite of what a judge should be. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Wrong! Incorrect! My memories are wrong, guys. That's just not true. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. And your older sister who fucking died. That's kind of important. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. It's been like 2 years, right? Oh, well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create memories together. Wait a minute. I thought in the end of the game she went off to like go to school or something. Or train in the mountains. She did something. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. God damn it! Haha, very funny. What a great premise.
Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay, okay.
Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Oh, here we go. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Yay! All right, episode 1 complete. A brand new episode has been added with a tiny baby who also has a necklace. What the heck? Oh no, it opened it immediately. Yes, I would like to save. Episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout. What the heck? I feel like I'm going to be bad at this. I'm thinking in Mist brain, which is like, surely this incredibly convoluted thing will work. But instead they're like, no, do this one option, this one single option. That was no accident. Oh! I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Whoa. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Edie? Oh. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. What? Oh, thank you, Austin. I can't believe something like this has happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keeps playing through my mind. Alright. More murders. Oh, we're going back in time to June. June 16th. 3:34. The offices of Wright & Co., which is just me and all the weird people who hang out with me. Who the fuck are you? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry that the weather girl... At the weather girl on TV? I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what the girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it is the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their... What? 14 inpatients lose their lives? Jesus. That's a lot. Oh, you're the doctor? It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. What? The one that screwed up was that nurse. Jesus. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand ol' accident and crashes her car. Okay. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. So is that what we saw? Yeah. That's right, about a year ago all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? No, I'm only going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yeah, I mean, hey, wait a second. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked at a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Yeah, see? I remember that. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. I don't appreciate the, vibe. This vibe. This seems like something an evil person would do with their body. What? Well, wait, I'm not... she must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mythical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? Did she send you here? The condition is that you, Mr. Wright, she said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Oh, wow. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Kurain Village. Sure. Lawyers and private investigators, aren't they the same thing? In this universe, in this game. Yeah, this dude has some problems. He hasn't gotten to murder 14 patients in over a year. Let's see. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. It's pretty. Oh. Whoa. Tiny child from the cover. Hello. Why, hello there. Oh. Huh. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Huh? Someone else is coming this way? Nick! Okay. Cool. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. She's only fucking 2 hours away from me? God damn it. Yeah, sure. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training's going well for you. Eh? Supposed to examine her? What the fuck? Alright, let's do a save. I like this song. Music in this one's quite good. Examine? Oh, right, I can look around! Oh, it's been so long. I have to drag this? That's weird. What's that? A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beatable sign. It looks like this giant rock is called Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Cool. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Yikes! Even up, oh my god, even up where I used to live, it was more than that. It was like once every hour? It's an old style phone booth. I can't say it fits in well with this area. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Well, I can guarantee I'll need it now! Isn't 2 hours away a huge portion of Japan? 2 hours away is like everything. I feel like the farthest I ever had to travel was 5.5, 6 hours by train. And even that's not so bad. Like, compared to here, jeez. You just sit on a train, you don't have to drive. It's nice. Usually if something's an hour away, you consider it an easy day trip by train. Yeah, a bunch of trains have Wi-Fi now. It's so cool. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fay Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. It's really big. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the streets. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. That's odd. I don't get to know what mountain this is? Boo. Today's channeling. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Haha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network? What the fuck? Thatched roof cottages. I love towns like this. They smell really good for some reason. I don't know how to explain it. The tabloids. What? Ugh, that's what I thought. Haha! I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. She wouldn't purposefully take a So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yup. Kurain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. It's weird. That sounds like something out of a Pokemon game. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fey ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. Oh, so what do the men do? Oh, they usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Okay, Pearly. She seems important because she's on the cover of the episode. Pearly, that's a weird name. This is something I said and not Phoenix, but he should have. Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. She's your cousin? Maya's cousin. Cute. She seems very scared. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Hey! Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kudain Village. Huh? Your aunt? Oh, Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. You know what cousins are. Tasty Jake, thank you for 22 months. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time to start. Oh, for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Burgers, huh? Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks! Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Save. Bird sounds. Uh-oh, bird sounds. Don't you get me muted, bird sounds. Alright, can I look behind her now? I love the examining parts of these games. Alright, where can we go? Meditation room? No, I want to go other places. Poop. I have my court record right now. My badge. Let's look at this guy. This man is not 35 years of age. Ow, owie, ouch, oof, ow. Yeah, she's a very small medium. Fire extinguishers to the head might have knocked loose knowing what a cousin is. Oh no, I've lost cousin from my brain. Okay. Pearl Faye. She's only 8 years old. Oh, little baby. Not very good at little kid voices, I'll try. Ran away as soon as she saw me. A girl who is Maya's little cousin. Poop. I like exploring more than talking to people. Ooh. June 19th. I don't need to write that. Faye Manor. Do need to write that down. Meditation room. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Oh, looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. I knew people who were like this. You bet he dyes his hair to make it look more distinguished? Or he had like a stress moment and it went... Just got home from being out of town for work, so full lurk while you take care of things. I hope you enjoy. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No arguments there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given this guide map to the building. Here, Mr. Wright, have a copy for you too. Guide map, a diagram of Faye Manor. Jesus, it's that big? It's that big? Holy ravioli, it's huge. Okay. Winding way. What did the... I'm gonna name the hallway in my house then. Partial. around behind him first. Cushions. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. There's one in English. Oh, right. 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as a once in a lifetime chance. What? That's cool. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in the door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock in the door on top of it. Oh, to top it off. Cool. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Hubby, wait, why aren't our shoes in there? Do we not have our fucking... Oh my god, we have our shoes on. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit's been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. Huh? A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh. I see. Hey, Grammar. Dr. Gray wants a ghost confession. Sure, that's gonna totally hold up in court. Actually, it might. It might. It might. If I just, like, present it in a way that the judge likes, it will. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at a college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Crudane School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Kind of. I kind of want to present stuff at you for fun. Hey, look, I'm an attorney. Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me and my profession for that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now, and listen good, I am not the one that made that mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. He gave that to me, so I don't know if I should show it to you. I love showing my badge to people. Ooh, I'm not doing that yet. Let's go this way. Wow, this garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What the hell happened over here? What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. No, this first. Oh, it's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. What? It looks cracked! Phoenix. Well. It looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling's emanating from it. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Oh, a splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Cool.
I'm sure there's an earnest explanation for why it's cracked.
Thank you. Look at this completely uninteresting, prominently placed object. Alright, side room. So this is the side room? Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one? Oh, I shouldn't disturb them. Oh my god. Alright. I was gonna say, why are they shouldn't be out. Hey, Teriel. Hello? Alright, let's look at everything but that. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. Phoenix. From here I can see the winding way and a little garden in the courtyard. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Wow, they just didn't wanna explain anything, huh? That's fine. I'm from America. Let's eat some burgers. Oh, I've seen these before. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Kudane Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? Oh, so does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? I like these. Alright, well, let's get in trouble for peeping at whoever this is. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? Oh, she's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. I don't think they cast spells of Phoenix. Jesus. Alright. Oh. I was gonna try... Oh, there we go. Channeling chamber. Whoa. This is a fire hazard. Okay. Oh no, that's so many fires. Wow. Such a strange atmosphere in here. Why did I immediately think of Fatal Frame because of all these candles? These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Jesus. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Did they have to make her hair so comically large? This is like a 0.5, this is like 1.5% bigger than her hair should probably be. They did. I guess they did. Well, they do say you store the secrets in the hair, so I assume she has many secrets. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. That's not your name. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. Oh, if it weren't... Hmm? No. Hmm? Oh. What the heck? Thank you!
Thank you, Karkalla. This playthrough is already bringing me so much fun and joy. D.
Oh, Pondering Sloth, thank you so much. I'm glad. Thank you. That was it. No, okay, I understand. The phrasing is funny. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Hi, I'm Magic McMagicson. That's me. Hello, I'm Big Hair McGrumpy Pants. I'm going to judge you. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. Let me peep at your room, because it's cool looking. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kudain? Oh, I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Plant. I guess this is an altar? Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree that have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Objection, you missed the first 3 hours of stream, start over. What if I hit a button and it just played the beginning of stream and I just left? Her hair should be bigger. Oh, there's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. That's creepy. I can't talk about this cool bell thing. Oh. Look who's here. No. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of the floor. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. I wanted to go over there, but... Oh, I can move. That's cool with my keyboard and mouse. Oh, slide. There it is. Slide. The meditation room's on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. It's cool. Dude, I had the exact same thought. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. I wonder if Phoenix Wright wouldn't touch them either, but I guess there's only one way to find out. Yeah, if I touch them. You're out in the yard and a squirrel with a very white belly is eating bird seeds next to me. Dude, I was reading last week and a bird, not a bird, a squirrel jumped right next to me and it had stolen one of those corn cob things from a bird feeder and just like stared at me and ate it for a while. It was very sad. It was cool. I was like, I'm not gonna bother you, little buddy. All right, Maya. So why do you add mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful toward Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. Okay, so about Mystic Maya. #1 streamer among squirrels. Actually, the squirrels around here don't run away when I go outside anymore because I'm nice to them, so we're getting there. It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? I'm gonna write that down. Maya only mystic left with special blood. Gross. I'm gonna see if I can get Octavia in here. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? Oh, that's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, how strong are you? Don't ask that! It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my powers to the master's. Oh, so that's how it is. Okay. Oh, hey, Mr. Dink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to steal Octavia and bring her in here. this. Boop. Well, where shall we put her is the question. Where shall she go? Where the hell? I have so many things. I don't know. Where do we put her? Make her big? Bam. What if she lived... It's like a pop-up window. That's fun. Let me zoom it in a little bit. Ooh. What do I do with you, kitty cat? She could replace her hair. How about up there? I made her like a little pop. I know I wanted to change it to say cat EXE and I didn't. I thought about it last night and then I was like, I'm too tired. Up here is pretty good. It's not covering anything important, I don't think. I really want to make it so that when I press the button to turn it on, it makes like a burp sounds, like, you know, the old pop-up sound. Actually, I can scoop this too. This is kind of in the way. They're all like little assets that I shove all over the place. It's fun. At least I think it's fun. It's silly stuff. I may cover the health bar during trials. Oh, well, we probably won't get to a trial, but you're right. I'll find a different place when we do that. Someone remind me if we get to a trial. This will only last a little bit, though. Okay, just checking the time. So it's gonna go till... Okay, got it. All right, let's keep going. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. It's the Meowtrix. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber? That seems important. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurein techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. That's true. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Oh, Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd, she is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Oh, what a cute daughter you have. Haha! New Ready Check sound in 14 keeps startling me. Oh my god, I know. I like it, but I have to get used to it. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur. Okay, I get it. I'll stay away from your kid. Jesus. Do you want to look at stuff? Look, I'm a lawyer. Good sir. We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make the preparations? Sure, go ahead. She's a fail, right? Just as odd as the rest. What if I ask you about this? No, she does. Okay. Okay, I'm leaving. What if I can go anywhere else from here? No. Little girl's not here. Yeah. What am I supposed to talk to? I guess I gotta talk to the guy again. Signed confession. How do I get this to go? We heard about it from college. Daughter of the master. We know that about the blood. Okay. Am I supposed to show this to you? Wow, this manor is really nice, don't you think? Do you honestly think this place is all that impressive? Don't make me laugh. Huh? This is the countryside. Land here is dirt cheap. I will have something much greater one day. I'll build my own grand mansion. Did you hear me? A grand mansion. This manor will seem like nothing. Could you keep that shaking fist away from my face? Thanks. Can I show you this? That's Miss Maya's aunt. Earlier, she made me eat some sort of traditional dessert the size of a tea saucer. I wonder if Miss Morgan ever performs channelings herself. She's still young, but one day she'll bear a big responsibility. She'll be the master, you know. The master. I guess there are master mediums, too. Can I show yourself to you? What do you have to say about this person, Dr. Gray? This person, judging by their face? What is it? They have a weak stomach. Really? I showed him himself. So, what do you have to say about this person? Okay. Weird. Oops. Slide. I just found out that I can show you other people's faces, so that's what we're gonna do, even if you yell at me. Oh, no, no. Oh, oh! Oh, I thought she was telling me to get out again. Where did you take a hidden picture of Mystic Maya? What? Wait, it's not like that at all. It is unforgivable. Ow, ow, ow! Why did she slap me? She hit me? About this person? Oh, it is that man, is it not? A man who wishes to borrow a departed spirit's power to hide the lack of his own. What an insignificant man. Insignificant? That would mean you were the man's insignificant little friend, dear sir. Well, then I guess that makes Maya my insignificant little assistant, huh? Good sir. We would like to begin the oh, I can't show her this one. Can I show you yourself? No. Ack. Alright. Well, we did that at least. Alright, maybe there's someone in the way now. Hey you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Huh? Wait, I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh my god. Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hey. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You're, lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. I don't remember how to do her accent or what I did before. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course! And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge about to start. Oh, is it time already? We all okay. Why are you here? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. The case of fucked up stuff happening on the water and her stupid pictures. Check the side room one more time. No. Do. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, sure, I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. Okay. Big lock. Maya has key. That seems important. What are you looking at, sweetie? What is this? Is there a bird? Nope, she's just thinking. Just gotta stop for a second, stare up into space and think. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. But I'm not allowed in. Boo, boo! Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Oh, there she goes. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is the Kurain village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Ah! Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Well, that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. I want some sweets. Bang! Hey now! What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey! That's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the fucking chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break in the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter that is, Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the right and go law offices later. I shouldn't have picked this. Hater Slytherin. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam. Oh my god, he's fucking dead. Dr. Gray? You stop it, Lotta. Okay, she transformed because unfortunately her bombos pop out. 2 gunshot. I have to write down that there were 2 gunshots. I heard two gunshots. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Stop it! Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Who? Oh, please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny. Oh no. It's 2 hours away though. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. Surely, Gumshoe isn't going to be sent 2 hours away. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. I wish I could name my saves in every game. Is there a doctor at the house? There's a dead one! Okay. He killed me. So I killed him. Basically. Nothing looks different here. Poor girl. What you witnessed. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. And then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Oh, not much, but I did some digging. That one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real tough to work for him. I'll show you all my things, okay? Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean? I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. I'm still gonna put a bunch of stuff in her face. Because you never know. Have you seen this little girl? Have you seen this old woman? Have you seen yourself? She has seen herself. Guys, it's fine. She's seen herself. Quick, Maya channeled the dead doctor to revive himself. Hey, Austin. The case goes, bad. A man has been moited. That's fine. It's not fine, but it maybe will be fine. Hey, Kit Kat. You want to sit on me? All right. I love you too. I love you too. Yeah, another Moida. Oh, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Ugh. God. The only policeman in the world. Right here.
The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Oh, you again.
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, it's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene.
That doesn't make sense. You still wouldn't be assigned to the... Economy of characters.
I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective, Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
2 of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. I like the detective music so much. Police on business trip, also on duty. Yes, all of this totally makes sense. You know, then again, I think I was watching all of CSI like a year ago. I had to stop because Hulu raised their prices and I was like, fuck you. But I was watching all of CSI and there were weird. Well, this is TV though too. Didn't make sense. Someone was on a business trip and they ended up being called in because it was a big crime. Anyway, that doesn't make sense. Are you warm, incinerator? Nothing new. Oh, I didn't slide in this room. I wonder if I could have. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh my god. Who the hell are you? Hold on. Someone sleeping in side room earlier. Before murder. I'll say that. Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling? Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? What is wrong with you? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, oh, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, she's got, I think she might be training to be a medium. You found my wife? Birthday shark, you need better taste in wives. My first impression is bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny. I hate you. Wait a minute. That was a name that was important. I wrote that name down, didn't I? Yeah, revenge. Jart murdered revenge. Eeny. Uh-oh. All right, Eeny Meeny Miny Mo. Did chat name this character? Basically. She's a doofus, but counterpoint, she's cute. I repeat what I said before. Please improve. I've known you for 20 years, bitch.
Eeny meeny I hate you sounds better.
It does. Thank you, James. Please improve your taste. My name is unfortunately Eeny Meeny. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. What? Parapsychology? Okay, so is she here in a work study? I actually don't know what this is, if it's a real thing. That's right. I think people usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. Oh, that's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Attorney at law, that's me. Okay, there's no slide in here. Your new favorite party game is Eeny Meeny I Hate You. She is cute, but well, unfortunately they've given her Valley Girl voice. Or, you know what I mean by voice. You know, hold on, what's on your face? What is that? Look at that. Ew, gross. God, you're so fluffy. Eh. I brush her so often and she's constantly shedding anyway. Alright. Hello, Eeny Meeny. So, what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. Oh, right. Well, that makes you a suspect. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Ray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, talking to dead people and, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? I wasn't feeling good. I'm sorry. When she sticks her tongue out, her makeup on her lips completely disappears. Huh? I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun. Allergic to sesame seeds. That's a shame because I fucking love sesame seeds. You could only try to fight the Valley Girl voice for her voiceover, but I don't think it would work. No, I've got to do it. You could handle the like, so what I hate is people talk and put inflection on the end of every sentence. It sounds like every sentence is a question. It's just, that's how people talked for a while. I knew a couple people who sounded like that, but luckily they mostly don't anymore. They sound different now, but you can still kind of hear it. They were in New York though, so like there was no reason to sound like that.
So I like felt sick and came here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept a long time.
Okay, what happened? So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything. Oh, sorry.
I wish there was some type of color indicator. I know that the colors are used for other things, like green and red are important. It drives you batty? Well, that's a shame, because this is how she talks now. Yeah, I love sesame seeds. Sesame ice cream's really good too. Am I out of lead? Because we're gonna have a problem. Okay, good. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that? I like totally know nothing. So who is like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Okay. She only slightly paused? What the hell? I wonder if she set him up. I'm not doing it.
You mean I'm not doing it? Like,
I'm gonna ask questions.
I'm not doing it? That's still a question, so it doesn't work.
Give her your finest Joey Wheeler accent. Oh, I'm sure there'll be a character that deserves that accent eventually. Alright, the victim. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. A long time ago, huh? I wonder if she's the nurse. Way to fail at being annoying. It's hard! Beret? Yeah, I should have known. I'm gonna put things in her face hole. Here, look at this. Oops, present. Did you know that I'm an attorney?
Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart, so I don't like get it.
Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? It also looks like she's wearing a wig, maybe.
Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all smart at all, so... Oh, hey! That's like Maya Fey, right? She's like totally way famous. Like, well, for people like us, like, you know.
Way famous, Maya?
I mean, like, she's like the daughter of the master, right?
Well, at least she remembers some things.
Oh, I'm like totally bad at remembering people's names.
Huh?
But I like remember seeing that face somewhere before, like, I think.
Well, thanks for trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. Do you know this little girl? Okay. Did you say anything about these other people? Trying to remember? Okay. Do I want to know how old you are? Only 21. Okay. Maya's like 8. Yeah.
College student, a huge fan of the occult, and is doing research in parapsychology. This face? Like, I think I've seen it somewhere before. What? You're joking, right? Like, of course I am, silly. Oh, thank God. Okay. Her brain is pudding, or she is, you know. Oh. You left the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it? Oh, like I had a really good nap, and, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so, like, it's all set for tonight. That's not... Put it away. Okay. I think we've given her everything we can. Wonder where that little girl went. Oh, something's happening. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. Huh? Says she's got in her hand. Seen it somewhere before. Holy shit, she has the key. Huh? What is it? Is it my hair? Or is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? She ran away! You little... Damn it. Okay. Welp. I can't go inside, right? I can. To detect. The police are busily running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere.
Ugh! Hey, you! Don't touch anything!
Look, I really need to ask you some questions!
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is...
Oh, you can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
Well, he was shot in the forehead. But
But?
he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
What the hell? Okay. Shot in the forehead. And stabbed in the chest with a knife. Yeah, overkill for real. I took a nap and Maya got in trouble again. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my horrible gumshoe voice. A knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
Okay. Let me look at the blood. I'm not allowed to look at the blood. Video game. It's quite rude. Why is my examining skill broken? Fine. I think I should be able to pee.
Hey, pal, no touching without my permission.
I'm just looking at it.
Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be...
Okay, what are you doing? You okay? You trying to drop kick me? Go on, be free. When she decides she doesn't want to be in my lap anymore, she does like the most violent backflips on earth. I guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. Okay, so I'm not allowed to search. Let's see if we can talk to him more. Hey, look at me.
I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal?
You didn't even take a glance at it. You jerk. Will you not look at any of them? Oh man. Alright, fine. Where'd that little girl go? She may be out here again. Oh. Oh, more cat cam. God, I own you guys a lot. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta. God, don't let it be me. God, don't let it be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands, mine. Oh, any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. It's just too much, I say. What's too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try to be a celebrity photographer from now on. Where'd she go? Oh, I found her. Hold on. She looks very silly. You shouldn't do that. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah? What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Oh, she did, 2 even. Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. I hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. I gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Whoa! Whoa, Jesus Christ. Okay, bye. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Little bitch. Alright. Anything new? No. Alright, well, I guess I should stop her from killing good old Gumshoe. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Huh? Like, what's all the buzz? Oh, God.
Alright everyone, listen up, you two, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. No! I don't want to sleep here! Murder happened! What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. We don't know who the there could literally be a murder right here. Why is this place not being sectioned off and we're removed? Jesus. Alright. Oh, crime. Hope I have lots of film for my camera. I don't even know if I have a camera. Well, can't believe how crazy this turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Oh, do I get to peep around? No. They shouldn't have let us sleep here. Let's sleep here with a murderer surrounded by ghosts. It's totally normal, right?
Morning. I guess I must have done enough at some point.
I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Oh, I remember this room. Nick! Maya, what am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak. And I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. Oh no! And there's sad music? Okay, this is gonna be fine. I'm a big girl, I can talk to her. So you're the master of something at the Kudain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title's passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people that think that channeling's not real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. And Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. And you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. Ooh. A dream? Hold on. Before I do that, let's look around the room. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell since he never looks over this way. Smile, you're on candid camera. Are you playing Lunar again? Okay. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. Oof. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. A familiar smell? I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Please make sure you prepare it. Huh? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Huh? What? What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I am a murderer. No one's decided that yet. Perhaps I will be the one to defend someone who is guilty. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. You're on camera. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When is the trial? It's fucking tomorrow! It's immediately! As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait! This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual power. Wait, what? Why do I keep going to younger and younger members of this family? Okay, for Pearly. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Make sure you show that to Pearly, okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you. Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about this. Look, I'm your lawyer. I can't face myself. I should have known better. Oh, no! Hey, Nub Nub. Well, I just hurt her. Damn. He just has to hang out with people who match his maturity level. She's not 2 years old, she's 8 years old, which isn't that much better, I guess. This reminds you of one of the rare episodes of CSI where the killer got away with the crime, in part because they didn't waive the right to a speedy trial. There was one episode I remember where they were desperately trying to get evidence and the guy was like, no, I want my trial tomorrow. And they were like, fuck! I started watching your channel because you were playing Riven. Happy to see his attorney too. Oh, sick! Well, welcome back. Oh, shoot. I want some jambalaya. Ah! That's the guy I killed. Oh, I'm sorry. Why did I pull this picture out? Because I'm trying to learn things. Pearly, she definitely has more than me. Huh? What are you talking about? Who I think the next master should be. I mean, she's got more spiritual power than me. And she always works really hard at her training. She's 8! Talk about bringing the mood down even further. Shut up, Phoenix. This is fine. I can't face my aunt right now. Oh no. But this has happened. It's alright, Maya. I'm sure she understands. She's on our side after all. Yeah, I know, but still. Oh, that's a lot of heart, right? That girl's still after the next sensational photo. I guess some things never change. I felt terrible during the questioning session. I mean, Gumshoe kept looking at me with these really sad eyes. So, what do you think about this person? Huh? Oh, I guess I can't expect her to know anything about this person. But then why would she whatever. Okay. I guess you can know of someone and still recommend them. Alright. Let's go to the office. I don't know if anyone's gonna be here. My original kind of client is dead. My assistant / friend is in jail. Ugh, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Nagasta Kvata Kvakis, thank you for following. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought in the other day? Oh, right. Oh, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1. Uh-oh. One year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. All right, let's look at our stuff. It's been a while. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been normal business-class hotel. Then the crimes happened there. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up there right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. It's a good thing you don't have to manage, like, your money. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. What? I've been here for a year and I'm still afraid of those books? Okay, that's not good. Alright, let's look at that. Oh, I can't actually read it. What a shame. Alright. Let's see what we can find. Hopefully the little girl so we can give her the Magatama. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Nothing new here? Okay. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Oops. Still locked. Yeah, it's nothing. If I don't have a not check mark, it's not new. Alright. I don't think I'm allowed back in here, am I? Oh my god, I am. Now I can finally look if Gumshoe's not here. Oh hell yeah, it looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Yes, oh shit. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Welcome, Ayamelu. We're pretty, well, I was gonna say we're right at the beginning, but now I don't feel like we're at the beginning anymore. Whew. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Yes, she's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night as I did. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Okay, let's save before we do this, just in case. I was wondering, is there a Japanese version of country folk? Usually when you talk about the country, you say inaka. Like you live in the inaka. But I don't know. I mean, she probably isn't Western. She's probably, based on her hair and look, she's probably just from Kansai or something. But I don't know. I have to see the original. Usually In the 90s, they kept changing Kansai Ben or Osaka Ben to British, Brooklyn accents or like New York accents, like Joey Wheeler in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then Cardcaptor Sakura, Hiro Barros is supposed to have a like Kansai Ben because that's where the book was for a while. I don't know what they do with him in English. I don't remember. Alright, let's talk to her. What happened? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Oh. Stop making me look at this. That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Yep. Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Right, so that happened. Ah, show me something I didn't see already. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. Oh, to make her go unconscious, correct? That is what? That's how you get out of a channeling? You hit someone on the head? Okay. That's strange. Sure. So I guess this game is about hitting people. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. Oh, okay. There has to be a way. There has to be a better way to do this. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. Wait, what do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought I would be calling danger upon a client themselves. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident. What?
This possession thing seems like a medium bad idea.
Yeah, it does. Thank you, Fractal. It's so weird. It's so weird that they just bonked her on the head. That makes me even more suspicious. And that would be? That folding screen there. It is the Kurein sacred writings, along with the Kurein sacred urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. Okay, so the folding screen and urn. Okay. Keep an eye on that. Oh, hey, Shadow.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
God damn it. Thank you, Serge. Hey, Shadow. I hope you're having a good day. We're on day 1 of Phoenix Wright.
Though if things worked perfectly, it would then be a medium. Well done.
Thank you, Austin. Ghosts are weak to fighting. That's not how Pokemon works. No, it's not. You shouldn't be able to punch a ghost. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one. Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. I want to look at it very badly. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive, ma'am. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. But in any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. What? Quit? Quit what? You stay right there. I'm peeping around this room. Some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Hope no one's hiding back there. See? That's what I think. I have theories already. I think... Oh, thank you. Yeah, there is a cat up there. And there will be for another 5 minutes. I think the little girl was in here. Maybe... Oh, but we know that... we know that Maya's the one who got possessed. Something's going wrong, and I think Pearl knows. She's a child. It's beautiful and expensive folding screen. It looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. Huh? This is... There's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? Ooh. Well, she just said that they weren't hurt, so I feel like she would have seen this. Why 5 more minutes? Oh, it's a well, 35 more minutes. It's a channel point redeem. Thank you, Austin. Wow, she just is basking in the sun, huh? Just noticed you have a new layout. Thank you. It's my full screen game layout. We don't play them very often, so. Could this have been made by a bullet? Alright. Added to the court record. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Ugh. Okay. I should have made her look at the pictures I had. As a new layout just for this game. This layout is for full screen games. I used it for East as well, if you guys remember. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Guess they're used during the channeling. Let me re-look at that. That's interesting. Slide to the left. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. We want to do something bad enough. People can do the most amazing things. Oops. I shouldn't have done that. But I needed to get in there. I needed to help her. East was fun. Are you gonna add any more to the approved games list? Probably. I just, you know, I like to take breaks between series. Where are you going? Hold on. She moved. What are you doing, honey? She's probably gonna go sleep on my printer. She does that sometimes now. I guess I can look at the blood now. Damn it. Octavia, I can't get the camera on you over there. Hold on. Yeah, I can. I do that. Nope. That's... If I do this... Hey, look at that. This is terrible. You can see all my baffle. I'm a baffling. It's not supposed to be a cat perch. It's all my extra streaming junk. And a printer. And the stuff that makes it so it doesn't echo in here. Okay, this is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on the floor. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Okay. I didn't look at the candles yet. Oh, is there nothing new with the candles? Okay. Interesting. Camper Cobb, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a nice stream. I am currently trying to solve a murder. All right, let's leave this room. You love this game? That's great. We are on, I just started it today and we're on episode 2. All right, let me see if I can look at, nope, I can't look at the lock from out here. All right. Let's go into the path out here. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Darn it, I really needed to find her. Okay, so this is the heirloom. It didn't do anything new. I did play the first game.
Hey Karkalla, I'm not sure if you like kids, but I have a suggestion if you don't. If someone offers you a child to hold, just tell them, no thanks, I'm vegan.
Thank you for 17 months, G-Bomb. I did play the first one. I played it about, I think it was about 2 years ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2 years ago. I'm not 100% sure. I should have looked it up though. But it was very fun. All right, we'll go in here. Currently we're on episode 2 and Maya was trying to channel a ghost so that this doctor could tell it to confess for negligence, and then our understanding is that it murdered him. So that's where we currently are. Reminder for anybody that's new, please no help, hints, spoilers, backseating, or fun facts. Thank you very much. It was definitely 2021, sometime before October. Yeah, it sounds like about 2 years. Oh, she's here still. Oh, hey, like you're that guy from yesterday, the dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, no, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. Did you? 1. I guess you did. They're not even in the right order though. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? Oh wait, anyway, why are you here? So like I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more clear about that. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like it's really That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So like what was I talking about again? This is either an act or her brain is non-existent. Like it has squooshed out of her ears. Then again, if the people here use bonking you on the head as a way to like handle you, that's probably part of it. If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Alright, let me peep around your room. What is this? Huh, where did this box come from? Sure, this was not here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit in the bottom. It's decorated wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Kudane Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. Ah, what? How are you gonna take that home? It's very big. Okay. Oh, so it's yours. Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Oh, wait. It's famous for bears? Okay. But it's like okay. If you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, cause like fighting back is totally of no use. She actually tried to fight one? Okay. I mean, depends on the bear, but sure. So why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. What? Like what? Like the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. You heard about the murder? It's like totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help me? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. I want to ask her about other stuff before I ask these other questions. Wow, it's a Magatama. Oh, you shouldn't have. What? It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. Okay, that was weird. Have you seen this? Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. You said anything about giving this to you. I thought she was gonna tell me, I'm sorry, like, I don't know how to read. I know I'm in college, but my eyes don't work. Okay, so she doesn't know. I show her people. I did that before, though. I wanted to ask you about this girl. Oh, that's like Maya Fey. She's like the master's daughter. Oh, you surprised me you knew that? Well, like, I totally know everyone related to the occult. Maya's like an idol among spirit mediums. Maya's an idol? Oh, I guess stranger things have happened. What do you know about this person? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have... it's time for my nap. Oh, she's even got me on it. And I like totally don't care about that person anyway. Okay. What about... Okay, she's gonna repeat. She doesn't know. Okay, I'm gonna take a super quick break. Hopefully Octavia stays in her weird spot. Thank you all for being here today. I know I've said it already, but it's really cool. I'm gonna find some snacks. I think you should too. Okay. Hey, thanks for waiting. I grabbed some cookies and ate them. They were good. I don't want to eat other snacks because Octavia tries to steal them. There's a crow outside the window. I'm surprised she's not freaking out about it. Alright, about the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday too. That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I'm gonna put this in her face again. Nope, she won't talk about it. Oh, that's Morgan Faye. Like, she's been totally helpful. She's just out of the picture. So what about her? Oh, nothing in particular. I just wanted to know what you knew about her. Well, she's like a really good person. I see. Like, totally. Okay, well, this is going nowhere. Okay, that's nothing. What about the detective? Nothing. Yourself. Yeah, okay. Doesn't recognize her own face. Except it was a joke. I tried to show her these things. She didn't care. She apparently purchased this bear. There's nothing in here but old clothes. I still have not found the small child that we're looking for. Oh, she here? Aha! Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? Oh, she's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Save just in case she runs away. Do you want this? Yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? Oh, she actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? Her ears are crooked. Maybe they're not. You're Nick, right? Excuse me? Oh, I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like that. I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Oh, okay. Am I allowed to talk to you now? You're much less tiny looking. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so, revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Stop. Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Kurin technique.
Oh, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
Oh god, none that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. That's fucked up. So what's that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Okay. Alright, well if you really want to give it to me...
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. She's supposed to sound like a tiny old lady? I don't know if I want to voice her like that. Alright, I've got the black key. I just wrote Blake key. God damn it. Pearl. Old steel key, a green jewel.
I study the
or
Phoenix
something.
technique. The dead return from the grave in a burst of flame. I can tell the Kurin school is trying to imitate our power with all of those candles. What Phoenix should have said.
Thank you. If the stream preview still says Riven, it's your browser. You just need to refresh. There's a green jewel.
Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're just too cute to call you Pearl. What? That's weird.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
What? Spiritual energy? Okay. Whoa. Okay.
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
Oh, it will let you see people's secrets.
What? See people's secrets? Okay, so spiritually charged Magatama. Let me see. I can't use that in a court of law.
Yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone's hiding a secret.
Okay. Sure. Wow, that's an awful sound. I wonder if I'm supposed to look through the... Okay, we know who has a secret. It's her. Let's check on her. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Ah, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him.
Oh!
What the fuck? What is this? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Whoa, this is new. This is like Persona or something.
Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks? Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but alright, guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Okay, well, gotta start somewhere. Let's give this psyche lock thing a try.
You mean a save? I took my cousins to get ice cream one time and someone thought they were my kids. I'm only 13 years older than them. Yeah, my brother used to take me out and people would think the weird shit about us too. Pissed me off.
Okay, alright. This is weird, but it'll probably be fine. So, I don't think I'm supposed to present it. Let's see if I just... I'm going to ask you again, did you know Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
This girl's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, okay. So I have to... Do I have to present? Oh, I take that at her. Okay. What the hell?
Eeny mine. Eeny meeny miny mo.
I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
I should try to show her the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray. And it's this, right? Let's try it. Here's your proof.
Like, what is that?
Oh, I guess it doesn't do anything. Owie! Okay, well, girls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. I don't know if I have enough evidence. I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think through it. Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least. Okay. Well, I want to reload that, but it won't let me. I mean... Is it Maya? TV cam is covering your health. It's not, actually, because I can see that you can see it. It's right here. Here's your proof.
Like, what is that?
What? That doesn't... Oh, I'm fucking reloading this shit. I don't know how to get out of here. Because I can't leave. So it doesn't let you safe scope this, which is weird. I can't just... I mean... I don't know how to express to her that
I know she knows him. I can't just show him her face, can I? This is so weird. I don't know how to stop. There's probably a button. Is it back? I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Okay. I'm reloading that because... That's crap. Alright. We'll do the little thingy and we'll go in. It's very strange that this didn't work. Like, she told me herself that he was... one of her patients, and that she is the one who... She told me, and he told me that... the connection between him and Maya... Rather, she's the one who told him about Maya. But apparently I'm not allowed to say that, which is weird. So maybe we don't do this at all, but I don't know if I have to like fail it in order to unlock whatever's next. Octavia has at least 2 health bars. I mean, I can see the screen. I can see that you guys could see the health bar. You don't have to see the very top of it in order to understand what's happening. It's not like there's a second one. Maybe let's go into it and then not present anything. And then leave. So at least it knows that we tried it. Because there are some weird checks in these games usually. Indirectly known. That's why I feel like if I'm showing them a connection, it doesn't make sense to me that Maya's not that connection. But apparently that doesn't work. Okay. So... Eni is lying. Need to find possibility of a connection. Alright, well she sucks. So I can't really do anything about her yet. But we're gonna have to figure that out. This is an interesting new mechanic they've added. Oh, what? Oh no. Is she here? Oh, it's... Hey.
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet.
Yes.
Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid.
Oh.
Haha, I'm not scary, honest.
Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
Showing guns to kids. The Gumshoe way. Yep. Hey, bud. What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces.
Wait, you've got proof?
Yeah, pal, that puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow.
God damn it, he must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... Yes, we already saw this. Hot pictures of the murder scene. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? It's a toy gun? About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year and, huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
I'm searching through his pockets. Boy, are those big.
Huh. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
Copy of the article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. I do have that. Gumshoe, cut out, and lost. article about Gray. Let me try to show him it. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and,
Hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. That's a bit reductive.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
Hmm? You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Huh? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks. Hell yeah! Meeny miny. God damn it. Meeny miny. Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. Oh, is there... Okay. Well, I guess we have our connection. Gee, I wonder why she recommended this. Shit.
Ooh, I'd better shut my mouth.
Huh? What?
I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. No.
Why not? About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von
Karma? No! Oh, shit. Oh, man. On my second... Shit. That's not fair. I'm in trouble. You did a thing. Hey, Joel, but now you're not doing the thing in your home. We are in trouble is what we are. What? Von Karma? No. Manfred von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. Horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. He's so hard. Why? I've only done like one tiny case. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
Oh, that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his
successor? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Because he's in jail, right? Oh, so this person's actually gonna hate the shit out of me. Successor? Huh? So, who's the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor really young, like 13,
and since he hasn't lost a What?! Oh no!
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Huh. Kid. Huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that. Prodigy. I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal.
Time to ghost this trial.
We're probably going to die. God, now it sounds like Monster.
That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Oh, still. All it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Germany is full of stuff. That's the new... God, I maybe should have kept one of the saves from the last game, but I saved over them. Hey, have you seen this? Oh, he won't write. He doesn't talk to me about evidence. God, you're such a jerk. Have you seen this girl? You're... Oh.
Hey, don't look at me like that.
That girl has one intense stare. Huh. Interesting. Are you lying about her? I wonder. Can I just, like, shove this in anybody's face? What do you think about this?
Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge and start wearing that, pal.
That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Happy? About what? I like my attorney badge. It makes me feel cool. So about this key?
Hey, is that your house key or something, pal?
Come on, does this look like a house key to you?
What's it for?
It's... Huh. Actually, I should probably keep that a secret. No! Everyone's breaking the law. You need to tell me what you know, and I need to supply evidence as I... Okay. It's my bicycle key.
Oh, nothing special, huh?
Yes, the bike key that I use for my bicycle. That makes fucking sense. God damn it. I don't want to look at this. Okay, can't talk about that. Well, I think we have the evidence to check on that lady now. Excuse me, lady now.
Oh, I'm sorry things had to turn out this way, pal.
It's too early to give up. No one's proven her guilty or anything yet.
Look, even if there were a zillion of you, pal, this is a case you...
Now, why is he sighing?
I don't have anything to tell you about this one, pal.
Don't have to be mean to me. Okay, so the kid doesn't trust him.
Oh, so that's little Pearl.
Do you know her?
Only that Miss Faye was looking for her earlier. Something about being worried that she'll end up talking to some weird guy.
Oh, do you have any idea who the weird guy is, pal? No. It's not me. Yeah, apparently Discovery literally doesn't exist. I mean, we played the first game, we watched the movie, and the movie was like 1,000 times worse than the game, as far as like, here's what the world is like.
Oh, that's Maya's aunt, right? I gotta eat one of her giant strawberry desserts earlier. It was really good.
No, I didn't get to eat one yet. Okay, you won't tell me about her.
Boy, do I look scary in this picture. I guess if I want people to stop thinking cops are scary, gotta change myself. Haha, gotta smile, gotta smile.
There's that classic gumshoe goofy smile again. You could do better by not being a cop. Okay, and he won't talk about her? Alright. Alright. Let's go back. Cause I don't want her I don't want to get caught with her by her horrible mom. Hey, what's up? Take this. I have something to show to you now. Let's see if this unlocks her lock. Hello, victim. Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? Shut the fuck up. I have the proof. Shut up. Indirectly. Here you go. Here's the connection. It's right here. Take this. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi, Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So, you noticed she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh, here we go. Unlock successful. Alright, we did it. Cool. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. Whoa. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So that's why she fell asleep at the wheel? I don't think so. In the beginning of this chapter, we heard her like inner monologue saying she was drugged. That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay. She's not here anymore. I just can't talk to her anymore. She won't talk to me. Oh. Hello. She's still here? She's not here. She left. Okay. I still feel like someone was back there and shot through it. Uh-oh. Mr. Nick? Huh? What's wrong? I've never left Korean Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You're gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! Yeah, she ran off again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Huh. Okay. I think we should check back at the office. And then back at the detention center, at the very least. Just to see if anything else has changed. I don't think it will have, but you never know. Alright, so we have some basics, but not quite enough. Died in a car accident 1 year ago. Was Eni's older sister. Nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Alright, let's see if I can talk to her about this. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Wait, must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Wait, is it... No. Oh, what? Hey. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. You've been dead for like a year or more. Hi. Yeah, I remember you. I'm sorry you got murderized. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Sure. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. Yeah. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You could give me actual help instead of just vague support with words. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. What? Oh my god, it was never her. She was probably knocked out to begin with. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said that she dreamt that she died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on the case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Oh god. Evidence? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show her the key I hold. The one key that I hold? Oh shoot, not there. This? Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What? What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That's enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Damn it. I didn't know it at the time. That this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Huh? What? Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psyche locks. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? Oh god, it wants me to save. Sure. Why not? Fuck, I'm nervous. I'm scared. You know what? I'm gonna take my last break for the day. Before we get into this, and I lose. I'm so mad that Mia did that. She knows the answers and she won't tell me. And it's probably because she's trying to make me feel a better lawyer, or she's trying to protect Maya's heart. I don't know. I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. Whew, he was talking about the poll. Some interesting stuff in there. You don't know any of the games? That's okay. Vote with your heart. Everyone should simply vote with their heart. Alright, we have 50 minutes. See what I can do. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Yeah, and we had to prove him a big criminal. The last time you voted with your heart, you voted for Lunar. Well, vote with my heart. And now his successor. Oh, I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. I don't know. Like, there's no way it's like a 13-year-old still. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Oh, Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yup, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Oh, of course not. I ran. What? It's 2 hours by train! This child is incredible. But it takes 2 hours by train. Oh, man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Don't do his voice and music at me. Go away, sir. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life. Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? Well, wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will be commencing shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom.
Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? We shouldn't be worrying about them. Okay. Whoa. That's definitely not a child.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
Whoa! Oh no. Uh-oh. My weakness. What is with this kid?
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
That's not a kid. Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? You are not a child. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. What the fuck? Franziska? Oh god. She's gonna destroy me. She's so cool. No! I'm such a loser baby compared to her. How old are you? Please tell me that you're like 34, the exact same age as me. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Why do you have a whip in the courtroom? What the fuck? Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can.
Ow! You can't do that! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Okay. Ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecution von Karma, your opening statement, please.
No, you should kick her. I'm just gonna... Shit. Okay, there's no way I win against her. I'm gonna lose. Hey, OTP, happy Friday. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
I finished the first Phoenix Wright game on May 28th, 2021. Holy crap! Okay, so we played it 2 years ago. Thank you, Serge. Objection, I love her now. Me too. Well, Your Honor?
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. These are so poorly drawn. Sorry, I got distracted. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. You could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father! Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Owie. Oh god. Witness, your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ow!
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut.
I tried to say tight instead of shut, but they scooshed in my head and I almost said it was locked shut. This stands for Von Karma. No, it doesn't.
At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir.
Channeling a spirit? Oh, that's quite a look of disbelief there, Your Honor.
Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room.
I can't do this case because it doesn't matter.
Ah, and that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over.
Floor plans added to the court record. Okay.
So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time, then. Oh boy. Oh god. Here we go. Let's just,
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir.
That's not true. You told me before that it was... whatever.
The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Alright, he didn't contradict that. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So, the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
I gotta look at that. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Okay. I'm supposed to get this stuff before.
The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Oh, Christ. Alright. Let's push all his buttons, shall we? The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
Oh, it was the victim's.
Oh. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir.
Damn it. That's a bummer. Shh, shh, no rabbling.
So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked right into her hands there. It's not supposed to be a surprise, guys.
The shot was fired from point-blank range.
Point blank, huh? So how far away is that?
Oh, it's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
So there should be gunshot residue on her. Are we going to talk about that? Probably not. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn? Gunpowder burn? Oh hey, they are! When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. That's true.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Ah, never knew that. Guys, my boy is dumb. But there should still be gunpowder residue on her hands. Hey, Celeste. How did Ace Attorney go? I was busy. It's been good. I've been doing a bad job, but the game itself is quite good. Well, didn't know that for some reason. Live and learn, I guess.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest.
By what? Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with?
Oh, a fruit knife.
Oh no, a fruit knife! The sharpest of the knives.
Oh, I see. Whose knife was it?
Looks like it belonged to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it.
Damn it.
All over it, huh?
Oh, this doesn't look good. Haha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I don't know. Was that entered into evidence? No, you motherfuckers. Ooh. They can't put someone like this in the game. That's cheating.
The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death.
Hold that. How severe was the wound?
Well, if it had been half an inch or more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with intent to kill.
The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yup, sure as I can be.
Oh, sure can be.
One look at the wound and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little bit more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain.
That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence.
Finally, okay. So, someone just yelled in the street. Pistol, murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired, bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. And then, a knife. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belongs to the Fays, bears Maya's fingerprints. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. She's not actually 13. This woman is not 13. I don't think. I didn't look at her actual age if it was listed. I should look at it again. She just became a cool prosecutor at 13 in Germany. June 19th, 3:15 p.m. Okay. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. Okay, now I have... Right, I forgot that I did that. You're 18? She's so young. There's too many kids in this. Alright.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally. This is going from bad from worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
Oh, that is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes? What? No, that's not true.
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty?
I can't just change...
It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Wright. Don't wave your fucking finger at me like... You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense because now would be the time to do so? This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Eat a butt, not guilty. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor,
have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Just like Mia said. Ow! Stop it! You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, detective.
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir.
Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Ah! Sorry, it's so funny.
Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective. Give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. What? Now what? Farts.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Oh, God.
So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fay to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Oh, no. Why? Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder, there are blood splatters on it. Fantastic.
All right, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? Huh, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Okay. Sorry, pal. There's even more incriminating evidence. Okay. Alright, okay. Hold it, please. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
Well, you're kind of scary today, you know, pal.
Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Well, all right, just please stop glaring at me like that.
This is the costume the defendant was wearing.
Maya's costume?
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? It's not a helpful thought.
As you can see, it's covered in blood.
This blood on the costume.
Lab results show that it is the victim's blood.
So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean? Gleam? It's glean with an N. That's wrong. Gleam? From this piece of evidence?
Well...
Shush! If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Oh yes, Miss Von Karma's perfectly— No, she's not!
What? No, even the judge is on her side. Okay, but if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? No, fuck you. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Looks like my time's up, so about the costume. Why is it down here? Maybe the stab, but... Well, I've got to try. The shiny clues? Yeah, they must be. For it to gleam. There's something wrong. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal?
Where's the problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of Oh! I ask the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
Oh, the sleeve?
I couldn't see that before. That's mean.
Oh, there's a tiny hole here.
A hole? That wasn't in the report.
Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder.
Gunpowder? No one ever told me!
Oh, this smells of gunpowder.
Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Shh, son of a bitch. Okay. Hole in sleeve. Smells like gunpowder. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole!
This is all part of Phoenix's holistic approach to defense.
Damn it.
Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Maya's costume is updated.
My clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Press the check button for details. What?
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Hold on. Okay. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree. It is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands.
No!
If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way!
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back.
How do you know that? You just... Hold the fuck up. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
Oh, we could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So, did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around the murder change drastically.
Oh, we're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. Von Karma. She thinks she can decide the verdict with his testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her.
Sorry, pal, but there's even... Okay,
shoot. I mean... This, I think. Okay, here's what I think I need to do. I think I need to present the screen. Let's try it. If I could press the damn buttons right. The evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly is the evidence?
Really? Really? They're completely related! I hate this. I hate this. You cannot say that a bullet hole, two bullet holes are not related. Can I press this again? How do you know he wasn't? How? This is... Why can't I do this? Do I have to show the gun? Oh, I'm not allowed to present right now. I wonder which one it wants, because it definitely... Oops, I didn't mean to do it again. I mean, god damn it! I'm not trying to... I'm trying to present... What about the gun? Really? Unbelievable. I'm not taking these hits. I know what it wants. I just don't know what it wants. How are, why can't I just say these things? His fingerprints are on it. There's a bullet hole. Can I do this here? No, okay, you can't do that there. All right, that's good to know. Am I supposed to show this? Oh my god, it's this? But we just talked about that. Why would I need to show it again? That's interesting. All right, sure. That's so particular. I feel like, once again, I know that this game is set up in a way where it's like, yes, you know the answer, but which stupid thing do you have to hold up to my face? Pick between these three that all make sense. It bums me out. I know that I need to find the one solution, but it bothers. It's like a multiple choice quiz where the three are correct and one is wrong, and you're like, but which correct one do you want? Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yeah? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back.
Well, yeah, I did.
This, but whatever. Then what, may I ask, is a bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? But we just talked about this. Do you see why I'm like,
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
Oh, you're right! Oh, it seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
All right, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What? What is with the "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that's only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
Oh, that's correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Oh, now that you... Oh, why, that's right.
It's been at least this long. Karkalla hot dog.
Hey, Tempest. Thank you very much for 19 months. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No! Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
Stop curtsying. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole on the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
What? Wait, how so? Ow! Why did you... Why me?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired at it in, of course.
Uh-huh. Oh, you mean by myself? You want me to put together this scenario all by myself? Ow! Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, God. What transpired?
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest.
You piece of poop.
Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it. This scenario you've put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright?
Okay, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
Okay, alright, okay. Alright. During the channeling, the defendant saw the chance to stab the victim. I'm saving again because I'm a big coward. Apparently it's here. Let's just hold at everything. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength and it seems unlikely the defendant would have stabbed the victim. Oh, could have.
Well, now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? Huh? When channeling with the Kurain training... What? You know about this? Channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the stupid channeling. Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him?
Oh, but if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ow! Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Where in the world did the pistol come from?
Oh, it looks like the victim, Dr. Grade, specifically bought it for that day.
What? But a handgun?
Oh, he got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Hold on, this is important. Hold on. What? Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Oh, sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt.
The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
Let's test. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life.
Oh, the victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire just by pulling the trigger.
Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Yvonne Karma's logic is perfect. This testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. But this doesn't make sense because they can't do anything when they're channeling. How do I represent that? Oops! Oh no, I pressed the wrong button! I didn't want to do that! I wasn't trying to do that. God damn it. Son of a... Hold on, I gotta do these again. God, that's frustrating. They're all just keys on my keyboard, so... Alright, well... Alright, we're almost back to where we were. Luckily, if you, like, press the wrong button, it's generally fine. Alright. Let's save over that one. I'm not going to press the wrong button while I'm just looking at evidence. Hit here. How do I express to them that they can't channel? Maybe that's not what I need to say. Oh. During the channeling. I think there's something wrong with that. How do I express this? I could try. Alright, let's try some weird stuff. So what I think I need to do, or what it feels like I'm supposed to do, is be like, hey, you can't do anything while you're channeling. So I guess I'll show him this. It's probably gonna be wrong. Nope, it's wrong. Darn it. I know it's gotta be... Where's the autopsy report? Hold on. So that's not the problem. She doesn't care if it was her or not in the body. She doesn't care, so I can't use that. I can't use what I was trying to do. What is the contradiction here? Why the fuck did he buy that gun? Nope, that's not it. God damn it. I feel bad about reloading, but I also don't want to just like lose outright. You play the same way. It sucks because I'm sure losing is funny, but at the same time it's like... Can I say this to that? This is so weird. I'm not sure what it wants. There's gotta be something in here it's asking for. They can't make me want to do that again. Boo, boo! I'll see us, Indium. Unfortunately, we are running out of time, so if I don't solve this, I have to think about it all weekend, and I'm definitely gonna do it wrong, so I really want to get this. This gun? I think I already did this. God damn it. I'm bad. Man, this game's so much harder than the first one. I wasn't expecting that at all. It's... Oh! I wasn't doing that on purpose because I thought it was the same. I had to do this 3 times. I even said like a minute ago, well, I don't want to do that one because they wouldn't make me do it that many times. Maybe it's wrong. Unbelievable. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
Huh? What do you mean?
I don't know. What do I mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point-blank range. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on the costume? I don't think they would show that to me.
A gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh, you jerks. This is a mean, dirty trick.
Oh!
But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on the costume. Objection, video game! You specifically told me that it smelled of gunpowder. And nobody said that this one was fired at point blank range. So you're wrong! You only said the other one was fired at point blank range. Objection, video game! You're the one who's wrong.
That's a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Oh.
I agree, objection. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then that they were separated and he fired. How is that? As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
Oh, that does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here.
I would never make a mistake.
Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. Now I'm supposed to do the screen. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal? A flaw? Ouch! Stop!
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts his line of thinking. Like it's this. Hiya! This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that? A folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in the folding screen. Ugh. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, the defendant was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground.
Order, order. This changes everything.
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. We're just close to scare the crap out of me. Oh, I missed it. Oh shit! Can someone tell me what it said when my door fucking jump scared me? What did you want me to show? Rain or a ghost? It was definitely the wind blowing my door shut. I have to show where she was. Alright. I mean, at this time the defendant was in this area. Okay, thank you. I would say she was probably here. Maybe further back. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. His face is scrunched like he just smells some seriously. Okay. That is, I mean...
Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up.
Sure?
In the meantime, I want you to think things through again.
Fine, I won't reset. But it's only because I got scared. Okay, what's done is done. Okay, fine. She was here. She was standing here near the folding screen. Oh, I thought I wanted to meet I didn't know. Fine, whatever. Wait a second. We knew the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. How could you gauge the distance from that? Yeah, I don't know. Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's what I thought. That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma, because I certainly do. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole in this costume. Okay. But they didn't give me like a chart of... There's no key, so I can't... I would have measured it if it had been provided to me. Oh! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You...
I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
Changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what the defendant was doing at the time...
Squatting all the way by the folding screen.
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense.
Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job! Oof. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Oh no.
Blast radius of disaster.
You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a hard time with you. You amuse me. Huh? Oh, of all the things to inherit, why did she have to be the smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
How is this my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. And with that, we end for today. Hooray! You know what? I'm gonna save over the first one. Hey, thank you all for being here today. I don't know how to leave. J, title screen. Yes. Thank you all for being here. I hope you've had a nice day. I'm done playing this game. It's it's past 4 p.m. Whoop. If I do that over here, okay. If I click off, okay, good. So, we'll start Monday with the next witness. Terrifying. Hey, thanks for being here. I hope you had a fun time. You sure did do whatever it is this game does instead of law. Yeah, I sure did. Need to go get my tires patched. Oh, hell yeah. Have fun. I'll see you all later. Anyway, wait, no, I won't see you all later. I'll only see Mr. Jawbones later. Hey, guess what? It's the last Friday of the month, so I'm gonna be doing mail. I'm gonna take a break, set some stuff up. If you would like to stick around for P.O. Box stuff, over this month you guys have been sending me some stuff, which is far too generous, and I'm bad at accepting it, but I do appreciate it. So, if you'd like to hang out for that, stick around for like 5 minutes, maybe less, depends on how long it takes me to put all this stuff in here. We'll open some stuff, and then on Monday, I'll be back with more Phoenix Wright. I'm probably gonna have to get some cough drops and some like honey lemon stuff, because doing these voices is absolutely gonna obliterate my voice next week, so yeah. Stick around if you'd like, otherwise I'll see you on Monday.